G'day gamers, Ranger Tony here, back with more of our playthrough of Elder Scrolls for Oblivion as a Breton Spellsword Jabard. We are, this is our character, we are level 2. I was just having a look at some of my stats here. What is my stat in all? My stat in blunt is absolutely nothing. I was considering trying to raise blunt. But that doesn't seem like it's going to be all that good. We might buy some skill in blunt. How much? Don't have a lot of gold either. Slash and smash, you're going to have some blunt weapons for me. So what am I using at the moment? I'm using a steel longsword.
What? Let's do business.
So a steel mace or a steel war axe. The steel mace does more damage but weighs considerably more. Why does the steel war axe, they're both blunt one-handed, why does it do more damage? Sorry, the steel mace do more damage than the steel war axe. Very interesting. Well,
leave me alone.
What we're going to do is we haven't gone over to... So we came over and did the sideways cave, but we haven't done this... I can't remember the name of it over here. It starts with V, I think. So we're going to go over and do that. And I'm pretty sure we might be able to find some blunt steel weapons from the guys in there, hopefully one-handed ones, and be able to loot those. So let me just reacquaint myself, because that's the repair, and then we've just got that and that. Okay, when I get the chance, I definitely want to move into I'm going to be using all shock spells basically with this build. And we've got this lovely little fish over here out of water. Oh, that wasn't enough to kill it. I don't want anything on it. It's just Vilverin is the name of the place.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed.
Boop-a-doo. There we go. Sure. We'll take that. Take that. None of that really followed. I mean, the dagger didn't follow my rules either, but definitely none of the other stuff is worth 5 times what it weighs. So that's a problem. Nothing there. Got to keep an eye out for the mage that is often... He often appears later. We shall take the arrows because they are worth it. Okay. There's always something that I forget to do. G'day, David. Yeah, I'm back in... I finished my playthroughs in Scotland. I finished the Imperial and Stormcloak playthroughs of the Civil War questline. So I really felt like I wanted to come in and play through the I've never gotten all the way through with this Spellsword. I originally played the straight up Spellsword the first time I played the game, but was running into problems. So I thought the problem was that I really wasn't playing the Spellsword properly. So I built my own Spellsword with my limited understanding of the game. And that was the one that I went, oh, I'm not happy with this anymore. And felt that I needed the... I felt that the game was broken. And since I have got the Realistic Leveling mod, I decided it might be a good idea. No, I don't want to put that away. I decided it might be a good idea to come back and give it another try. And so this is just a basic Spellsword character class. Nothing special there. I'm just going to see how it goes on Realistic Leveling. I'm going to be doing the... Didn't mean to go in there because there's a chest just outside I haven't looked at. I'm going to be doing a bunch of quest lines. Considering that I have never finished... Yeah, considering that I've never finished the Mage Guild quest line, I wanted to do that. I want to do the... I want to do the Knights of the Nine quest line again. Just to see if it's any easier with the Realistic Leveling mod, because last time I did that I did not have the mod and I struggled at the end of that quest line. But yeah, we're not far in at the moment. I just want to...
Die, damn you! You're pathetic!
Just trying to get a couple of early quests or dungeons done to get a little bit of resources more than anything, mostly cash. And then I haven't decided yet what quest line I'm going to start with. I've sort of got this feeling that I'd like to start with Knights of the Nine. The problem is I don't really know if there's like a recommended level you're supposed to be before you start that. Like I almost want to do that before I do anything in the main questline. Like I haven't been anywhere yet. I haven't gone to see Jeffrey yet. I haven't done any of that. And I almost feel like I want to do all of the other quest lines before I do that. But I don't know. I'm still trying to decide what I want to do. Boom, 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 boom. Very good. Ooh, nice lot of arrows. They sell well. Okay. There's nobody else up here. I'm going to take the Iron Greaves for right now. I'll take the Iron Dagger because it doesn't weigh much. I'll take the Iron Boots. And look, the Iron Cuirass. They are all... They're probably not going to be any better than what I've actually already got. Oh, I've already got iron boots. The cuirass that I've got is the rusted one, but that one is... Oh, hang on. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted that. Let's repair everything first. There we go, and let's get some heals on. Okay, David, have a good one. Right, so the rusty cuirass is 4, that's 5. Very good. The iron greaves are 3, the rusty greaves are 2, so we'll definitely take those. We don't have better gauntlets yet. I think there are some gauntlets around somewhere. Not sure. Let's have a look in the chest. That's very easy, so we will unlock that with a spell, and we're going to take all of that. I'm not going to take any of the stuff on the table there. Yeah, we'll take all of that. Don't want any of that. Yep, that is the best I can do. Let's just repair all that just in case. So I have a spell for repairing now, which is handy. Let's grab this. Head up this way. Got the feeling there's a... Oh no, I was going to say I got the feeling there's a trap up here, but there isn't. There is this guy though. There we go. Take the iron dagger. Nothing else is really worth it. Let's get some light on for everybody else. The iron boots do seem to be better than the rusty ones. I wasn't clear on that not yesterday, the day before when I last played. I thought that they were the same, but they're not. They are one better armor. Is there anything else here that I want? Yes, there is. I want all of this coin. That book is a guide to the Imperial City. Don't care about it. I don't care about the rest. It's all junk. Let's grab that. No. Why did that not work? Oh, wrong spell. There we go. And because we are a little bit injured... So I think I already got rid of my rusty boots, if I remember correctly. Yes, I did. I sold those because I found those... I think I might have even bought those iron boots, which might have been a bit of a waste. That iron shield, I already had a good iron shield. That wasn't a problem. It's almost at a case, actually, where I... Hang on. Yeah, I am so close to being burdened right now that I really probably should head out, sell all of this, and come back before I do any more of this location. So let's quickly do that. That will not take long. I'm not going to be a major... I'm not going to be a major loot fiend in this run. But it's just that iron armor is all just a little bit better than the armor that I've currently got on. So it's worthwhile going and selling my old armour, coming back with a clear inventory, so that I can continue on. Yeah, I forgot that I had gotten another pair as well, to be entirely honest. It skipped my mind. I thought I still had the rusty ones. Actually, no, you don't get... That's right, you don't get rusty boots in the sewers. The only boots you get are leather boots. And so I bought that pair of iron boots to replace the leather boots that I had previously. I feel like I want to turn that sound down just a touch.
What kind of... Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
Okay, so we'll get rid of all of the arrows. We're not going to use any of those. I'm going to be sticking to one-handed weapons.
That's
we don't need that.
a fine transaction.
Don't need
That's a
that.
fair.
And that.
You drive a hard...
Tiny backpack. Potions we're good on. Soul gems we're good on. Welkin stones. I really need them. I just wish they didn't weigh quite so much, because we're going to have a lot of them by the end of this and nowhere to put them.
Goodbye. Please come.
Well, actually, let's try that. There is... Where is it?
Hi there.
They say that when you murder someone, the
Hi
Dark
there.
Brotherhood comes to you in your sleep. It's how they
Do you get to it? Yeah, around here. Is this where the hollow tree stump is? It is. Hollowed out tree stump. So let's put... those 7 Welkin stones in there. Now, I've had people say that that is a safe place early game to store stuff until you have an actual house to put things in. So we're going to... I mean, it's not going to be great if I lose those, but it's going to be... I won't say acceptable, because that's not really the right word. But, you know, I can live with it, is the thing. I'm just doing a scout around here because it seems like every time, or the first time I come back to here, it's either the first time I come back or it's the first time I come back after I've cleared that dungeon that I end up getting attacked by a mage in this area. Here he is. Where is he going? Is he coming around this way? Is he up there?
You're pathetic.
Boop, 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 boop. Take that. Beguiling touch, I'll take that even though I'm never going to use it. Let's... Where is it? Let's read that. I mean, I probably will. There are quests where I do need something like that. Resist poison. Okay, so we found that mage. Shouldn't have to worry about him again. G'day, BM. I'm good, how are you? And I never did that. That was just some gold in that one. Very good. Oh, actually, I just wasted their mana on that spell. Here we go. So slow in my heavy armor at the moment. It's funny because when I was playing Skyrim just recently, everything felt so slow because there's no stat for speed in Skyrim, so you just, you know, basically everyone seems to have the same speed, and that's all there is to it. I mean, you can sprint, but just your normal running speed. No, I don't want the iron war axe. If it was a steel war axe, I'd take it, but the iron one I don't want. And none of this stuff is really worth grabbing, nor is that bow. And that's all fruit and veg. But yeah, playing Skyrim and everything seems so slow compared to what my character was in Oblivion. But then I start a new character in Oblivion and I'm like, oh my god, I am so slow again. So let's just wait for him to come up the path here. Goodbye. First shield isn't really worth it either. I'm looking for decent quality stuff. Is that everybody? Well, I don't really care if it's not everybody from down there. I'll kill them anyway. Okay, that's our way out. You got anything we need? Nope. What's in the box? Another tiny backpack. What book is it? A Brief History Volume 4. Not interested. Okay. Come back to that.
Guess it was nothing. Must have been the wind. To arms! To arms!
And I'm level 3. Wonderful. It's just an iron war axe, and I don't want any of that. What have you got? Nothing. Iron war hammer. Yeah, I said at the start of the episode, I'm actually considering trying to level up both blades and blunt. Because I've just always used blades, and I want to see. I mean, I know that, you know, doing the Knights of the Nine, I'm going to get... actually, it was this way, wasn't it? I know doing the Knights of the Nine, I'm going to get both a sword and a mace. Let's just repair all of our gear. I don't remember where the bad guys are in this one. Take the arrows, and that's it. So what do we got here? An easy gate, which I'm going to have to pick because I don't have a spell to open it yet. What's over this way? Okay, that's right. There's another... I think the secret door's that side. Ooh, that's why he didn't rush forward. Might be worthwhile getting a bit of healing on. Another archer down there, eh? Shooting through the gap. What have you got? 5 iron arrows. Oh, that's right. I remember this. This is going to be fun. You. Nice little sidestep there at the last minute. Anybody else? Or is that the only 2 in here? Can never remember. Not that I've done this that many times. It's only like the 3rd, I think, maybe. Maybe 4th. Couldn't be more than 5th. G'day, 604 No Skill. Doing good yourself? I don't think I got a chance to loot this guy, did I? Certainly doesn't feel like it, because it feels like I had to move fairly quickly because I was going to be shot again. Okay, disappointing. Why is there no treasure around? Come on, big enough room. Should have been treasure in here. What's the map showing? Is that the path I swam? Part of that is. Okay. Then you come out there. Got that there, which takes us to the next area, so we don't want to do that. So it looks like the best thing at the moment is to go back through the water. That way I can come and do that, and I can also come back and do that area. So I might just put the sword away so that I'm a little bit faster. Not that I think I was that close to drowning when I was coming through here, but my stamina is a touch low, so don't want to be in here any longer than I have to be. There we go. We had plenty of time, nothing to worry about. So that way, or do I come back? Well, that's the way to move on. Actually, I think I'm going to come back this way and come over and do this area around here first. Been there, done that. I'm on holidays now. Hang on. No, this isn't what I needed to do. I needed to go to that door over there. I thought that was not quite right. So let's jump on that one. Big jump. There we go. I'm pretty sure there's a zombie in here. Let's get some light for you guys. Yes, there's a zombie here, all right. Boop-a-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Wait till he gets closer. There you go. Swipe, swipe. A little disappointing how much effort it took to take him down, to be honest. I feel like it shouldn't have taken that much. But my gear could have been a little bit busted up too. Zombies are just pains in the butt in this game, there's no doubt about it. Actually, I wonder, did I pick up? I didn't, damn it. Hang on. I need some heals. Let's just grab that. Can I rest for an hour? Good. I feel like what I need to do is go and pick up one of the maces that I left lying around. And see if they help any more with the zombies than this blade does, because maybe I need to be using a blunt weapon rather than a blade against zombies. So, where did I kill something that dropped a blunt weapon? Yeah, the guard that I killed around here somewhere. Where was it? It was somewhere in this circle at this level. There we go. That's an iron war axe. That says that does 1 damage. Was there a... No, that's a war hammer. I don't want two-handed. I want one-handed so I can go with a shield. I mean, I'll grab it so that I can try it. See if it's any more effective. I felt like there was a... I guess there wasn't. I may have to go back even further to find the mace. Maybe it was back in this room. So, where was the guy that I killed in here? Is he despawned already? That's no fun. That's no fun at all. Have they all despawned? Oh no, here we go. What did you have? Aha! A mace. Very good. Well, I don't know if the axe is better. See, I've only played with a sword in this game. I've never really tried the blunt weapons. And the problem is that so I chose the predefined spellsword class. And spellswords have blade as their major skill. Blade block, heavy armor, alteration, disruption, illusion, and restoration. Which is fine. But the problem is my blunt skill is just ridiculously low at the moment. Combination of the race that I picked and all of that type of stuff means that my blunt skill is really, really low compared to my 31 blade skill. But I feel like I want to try, and knowing my luck, I don't remember this dungeon well enough, but knowing my luck, I'm probably at a stage where there are no more zombies to fight. But I want to see if the mace or the axe seem like they are more effective, because I was doing a lot of swings. Did I get this chest? Yes, I did. It felt like I was doing a lot of swings to take down each of those zombies, right? And that just did not feel right. And so let me just... Where am I going? That was the area I was just in, and I think I've done everything in there, but we're going to double check. Because that other area there... See, I just don't know if, like, blades are less effective against the zombies. I'm taking down the skeletons relatively quickly with swords, but it just feels like maybe one of these guys, maybe the zombies are, just not as affected by the blades. Now, after having done that, we're going to go all the way back. Let's put the weapon away for the moment, because we know we're not really going to get bothered by anybody. Or at least we hope we aren't. So we want to go this way. And, yeah, we want to go down this way. Save that. Oh, that's right. So there's no more zombies down here, but there are all of these locked gates, most of which have either skeletons or rats behind them, none of which I can actually unlock easily, because I don't have much in the way of lockpicking skill. And I really wish I had a bow on me right now to shoot that down and grab it. No, that will not do the trick. Okay, so what we're going to do is get our lockpicks out, pick all the locks, and hope they can't open the doors. I'm pretty sure they don't. I'm pretty sure I've done that before, where I've picked all the locks and then come back and opened the gates one by one, and I've been fine. But I just don't know for sure if that's going to work or not. Come on. Okay, let's try this one for a little bit. That's alright. We don't tend to break lockpicks all that much. Well, I felt I didn't have too much of a problem with the skeletons using swords, but like if I can take down the skeletons with a couple of hits of the mace, I feel like, yeah, you might be right. Maces might be better. I'd love to test the axe as well. Okay, security skill is increasing, but it's not getting me in the lock. Come on. Another one broken. That's okay, we've got plenty. Well, we've got a few. I just never feel like I need more than about 10 lockpicks because they don't actually break all that often in this game. Not like they do in Skyrim. But then again, I don't have a problem with lockpicking in Skyrim. Very good. And we're good. Okay. Let's go back to the mace. Well, I mean, my blunt skill is so bad that that could be the reason why that did not go very well. Because I know using the longsword, using a blade, I don't have anywhere near that many hits to take down a skeleton. See, that's exhausting, having to swing that many times to take something out. But it could just be that I don't have the skill. Whereas if I got my longsword out, well, that rat was always going to be pretty easy. But this guy... Yeah, I suppose even with him it's taking more than I expected. Ah, steel war axe though. That will be the ticket. The mace is so slow though. Like, that's not bad speed-wise, right? This just feels so much slower. The problem is look, a level, you know, basically the default level 1, if you want to call it, mace, says that it does 2 damage, whereas the axe only does 1. So the mace technically does more damage, just in general. But it is just that little bit slower. The thing is, though, is that even in Skyrim, I haven't really been a big user of anything but swords. I've played around with axes a little bit, but I've just never used maces. And the reason I've never used maces is just because I feel like they are so slow. You know, it's just like, why would I bother using them? Which way do we need to go from here? Yeah, I'll put the sword, put the axe away. We'll just go through the water. Little bit of water never killed anybody, and I got more than enough breath to get through that. Although, hang on a sec. Let's just get out of here. Let's cast up our light. I don't remember if there's anything worthwhile down in the rest of here. There you go. And it's locked. So let's just do that. I can't cast ranged spells under water. Let's grab those and that, and let's get up before we start drowning. And let's just double check there was nothing else. There wasn't. Very good. Up we go. And let's switch back to the... Let's actually drop that for now, because it's not really worth... Those iron axes are not worth it. I mean, the steel axes are barely worth it. They're not really worth it either, weight-wise, for what you get for them. But I want... If I found a steel mace, I would pick it up as well, just to be able to test. So let's just quick save there. Right. No, that's a standard axe. Don't want that. Yoink. Yoink. What have you got? 5 iron arrows. Let's repair all of our equipment. Was I getting shot then from somewhere? Or was that just the spell going off? I guess it was the spell. Well, I feel like there's usually something in this room. I mean, apart from just the welcome stones and an old chest. I thought there was an opponent in here. It's a very easy chest, so we shall use a spell for it. There we go. Let's get the light again. Okay. Hang on, where are we going? So we came from that direction. Very good. short sword, iron shield, couple of gold. How am I doing for carrying capacity? Yeah, I don't need either of those. That's a hard gate. I'm pretty sure we get a key either from one of these guys or from one of the chests in there. Okay, that's worth a little bit. That's not. No, I didn't really want that bone meal. Let's check the... Yep, I'll take all of those. Let's just drop that bone meal. Where was it? There we go. You're right, and that just opens that up, which has the key that goes through there. Very good. Let's do the other side. One, two, three. See, my spells are just plowing through these guys, but my weapons don't. There we go. Another steel axe. Another steel axe. Bone meal, bone meal, bone meal. What weapon did he have? Oh, and there's another axe there. Okay, very good. Let's grab that. Apparently there's enemies nearby, so I can't wait. Nothing in there. So can I go back over this way a little bit, get to a position where I can wait? What about over here? There we go. Oh, so they're weak to shock. Well, that's good, because I like shock. Tell you what, now that I've got this alteration spell from the mod that allows me to repair my equipment, I am going to get such a high alteration level. There's a switch up there which opens that up, isn't there? And I can technically sell that gem because I also have a spell that recharges weapons based on mana. So that will be useful, and I'll be able to sell those gems. those. Oh, of course. Take all of that. Did I pick up? No, I didn't. Good. I thought I picked up that bone meal there for a second. Which, of course, I didn't want. What about resting now for an hour? Okay. Okay, made it through there. Where have I got to go? I haven't been that way or that way. Try this way first. That gate's easy. Easy doesn't always mean easy, though. There we go. I think I'll go back to the longsword for the moment, although I need to repair it. There we go. Yeah, get your shield up, Tony. There we go. Can I carry another one of those? Don't want the bone meal. Take all of that. Anything else? Just another dead body. Okay. What does the map say? Map says all good. This way. It's the one we haven't done yet. Come on. Yes, very good. Hello there.
Let's get this over with.
And level 4. Very nice. What have we got? Copper ring. Nope, don't want any of that. What do we got? Key, some lockpicks, some coins. Is that helm better than what I've already got? Iron helmet, and I'm wearing a rusty iron helmet. It is better than what I've got. Very good. Okay. We're going to rest here for an hour, and then what I might do, which will sort of seem a little bit weird, I guess, but I'm going to repair everything by wearing it. Is there anything else that needs to be repaired that I'm not? Yeah, like that axe. There you go. Back to that iron helmet. Very good. I'm not actually attacking. Here we go. Wonderful. And the iron mace. That fine iron longsword. Oh, that was the guy I killed before. Okay. Onward. And we are done. Rightio then, we can head out. Come on, it didn't take me 4 hours to get there. All the shops are closed now. At least I'm pretty sure they are. They close at 8, don't they? Yes. Oh boy. Is it this one? Let's put half of those away. We're going to sell that and that. I might put that away. I'm not going to need that or that or that anymore. I should just go up and get Frostcrag Spire, to be honest, and make that my home. That would be a sensible thing to do. Really? Here we go. Did I just read that right? Did that just say a master of acrobatics can jump off the surface of the water? What sort of garbage is that?
What kind of... I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil. You drop... You've made a good bit of gold. You've made a good bit of... a good price. You got a great deal.
Okay, I don't need that anymore. Don't need that anymore. Going to sell that. I don't like how this sparks a quest, but I'm going to sell it anyway because I don't need it.
Bargain.
Pretty sure you're not going to have anything that I really want. Because most of the stuff that's vaguely interesting in your inventory, I sold to you. So...
Thank you for your business.
Right.
Goodbye. Please, come. Again.
So maybe I should go and get Frostcrag Spire and make that my home. I always do Battlehorn Castle, but I feel like I want to do that. Yes, I am still using the realistic leveling mod. So I'm up to level 4 now. I would like my speed to go up a little more, but it's pretty low, and my agility, but I just don't think I'm using enough skills from those areas to get them to go up very much. And I'm thinking I should probably, even though I have said that I sort of felt like I wanted to do the Knights of the Nine quest first, I might do the Fighters Guild quest line first, because I think I do want to get someone to train me up in Blunt a few levels. And I'm going to try and keep Blunt and Blade sort of up there. That way I can switch weapons if I need to. Because once I've done the Knights of the Nine, I'll have an enchanted sword and an enchanted mace, which I can swap between. And I think that should cover a lot, because I doubt the game will distinguish between maces and axes when it looks at who's vulnerable to, to what. So yeah. Before we go and do that though, so I think what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to go up to Bruma and then head over here and grab. I don't think I can. Oh, I can travel directly to it. Well, let's just quickly do that. In fact, I should not have done that, because what I should have done first was pick up all the stuff I left in the tree stump. I don't remember if there's anything guarding this place that I have to kill before I claim it. So there's nothing there, and I don't think there's really anything there, although it's interesting to wonder what might be over that way. Keep the sword out just in case. It did say whether I should make that my active quest, which I will. Can I not take that? I can. Okay. So that's our altar of enchanting, that's our Atronach altar, that's our altar of spell making. Very nice. That goes to the vault. Is that the one place where I can be attacked? I think this is the area that I might have to... Maybe not. I thought this was the area I might have to clear stuff out somehow or something. I feel like there's normally stuff in here, but I can't get to it because of all the rocks and stuff. So I don't know. I guess we'll see when we go and see the guy about the rest of that mission, and then we'll come up here. Because I just need a place with a little bit of storage where I can put stuff, but I think the only... Actually, there might be storage outside. Maybe not. So where does that go? Portal to Frostcrag Spire, to the main level. What's up here? This is just the view outside. We got that magical edifice there, and we can see Capital down there, Bruma over there, Cloud Ruler Temple up there. I think it's hard for you to see my cursor probably, but I think it's right there. Okay. So this door, is this has got a bunch, that's right, there's a bunch of portals out here to different cities, to the mage guilds in different cities. Right, well, I think I might have to wait until I actually become a member of the mage guild for some of those to work. I don't know. I don't really want to go to the mage guilds just yet. All I really want is somewhere to store things, and I don't have that yet. What are these? These don't do anything at the moment. Maybe they never did, I don't know. There's nothing there. I don't need the blade out anymore. I really just want some storage, but no such luck. So maybe it's a good thing that I didn't pick up all my stuff. Yeah, it is a really good view, and yes, I agree. I hope that I do have a better experience with the Knights of the Nine. I mean, most of it was okay, but yeah, the end of it wasn't great. Skingrad Anvil. Is this going to be a problem? No, not really.
Well met.
Indeed. So that's the other thing, though. If I come around here and start the quest for the Knights of the Nine, I think it gives me the location of the... I don't know what you call it, but the little... the castle thing over here, the little...
Who will match the deeds of Sir Amiel? So, another one. This is... Say... Do you understand? Us with a curse. Alas, without it, you are... And I'm sure you will have no... Why? The weapon, he went... Alas, oh... Are you... a humble... The gods grant... What I can tell you is that... Travel...
Oh no, I got to do that pilgrimage first. Yeah.
He was...
Okay.
May the 8 and 1 guide your steps.
Yeah, I don't really think I want to do that just yet.
I wouldn't go... We have... It's baffling. How... Maybe... You too.
Yeah, we'll leave that for now. So the other thing I haven't done is I haven't done the Mages Guild in this. I don't know what I want to do first. I don't know if I want to do Fighters Guild, Mages Guild. I've started doing some of the arena as well. I am a brawler in the arena at the moment. So I could do some more of that too, but... Let's come in here. I can't remember which one it is I have to go to get started in the Fighters Guild.
What can I do for you? Looking for some... The Fighters Guild is always looking for new members. If you've got... Are you interested? Fine. You are now an associate in the Fighters Guild.
Good, it was him.
A contract for you? I think I've got something that suits your experience.
The rats one. I'm going to take a really quick break and then we're going to do that mission.
How do
Hang
you
on.
do?
Don't know if this is true, but I heard...
Heard any news from
And I'm back. No, actually not snack time. Potty time, I guess, is the way to put it. So far, the arena quests are just go out and fight somebody. So they haven't been all that difficult. I mean, one of the fights was a little bit difficult because there was 2 opponents. But that's really sort of been it. There hasn't been a lot of problems with it. So, wrong way. We're going this way to do this quest. Actually, this feels like a good time of day to do this quest, because if I can do it quickly enough, I might be able to catch her.
What is it now?
I thought that was the house. Or is it this house? Am I doing... do I have the quest marked? I do not. Did I not... Ah, damn it, I didn't finish talk... I do this all the time. I didn't finish talking to the guy, so I did not get the full quest. I hate how they do that with some missions, where you've got to talk to them twice about the mission before you actually get it, rather than just talking once. Where is he? He's probably upstairs by now. He'll be having dinner, maybe.
How do you do?
A pleasure to speak with you.
Rats.
Yes, rats.
Thank
Take care
you.
of the
I will.
rats, then talk to me.
I'm not sure what you mean, Jerry, by blunt, not FG. Don't know what FG stands for. My first thought was Fighters Guild, but that doesn't make a lot of sense.
Ah, you. That. Please save my little rats.
Do 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 do. Had to be very careful there that I wasn't going to hit the rat and end up killing it, because the rat is almost dead. Okay.
Well, what if a mountain lion where there? Please go find Panaris and those mountain lions.
What? Panaris invent. Mountain. Let's go hunting.
Okay. Not even going to bother following him because I know where they're going to be. But if I can get out there, kill the mountain lions, come back, and talk to what's-her-name quickly enough, I can go out and catch Quillweave and do it all in the one night without having to worry about resting, waiting for the next night to come so that I can catch her laying out the baits. And there we go. Nice and easy, he says, after he's almost been hacked to death by a few mountain lions. I don't think there was anything on that guy, but we'll check anyway. Right, so I don't know where Pinarus is. I think he's probably still back inside somewhere. Don't really care. I think maybe I do still have to talk to him. No, it shows him being back inside here, so hopefully we'll get through the gate and he'll be there. Otherwise, it's probably going to be one of these cases where we'll go through the gate, he'll be on the other side. No, it says he's over this way somewhere. I don't know what he's doing over here. Where is he? He's over behind these houses? That doesn't make sense. But that's okay.
I think that'll be all of them. Can
You've got to take... You think you've gotten rid of them all?
Okay, let's just quickly get ourselves just a touch of health. Normally I would rest for a bit, but I'm conscious. Oh, we're probably not going to be... Oh. Yeah, no, we will. We'll be right. We'll see how we go. Let's just take this guy down. There we go. Take all of that. Right, so she's going to now think that Quillweave is the problem. Hopefully we can duck outside, go around the back and catch Quillweave in the act.
Like the gods, you killed that thing. She's the one. She... Please
Hey.
save my little rats.
The... G'day, is it the Conful? I'm finding it hard to read because it's blue on black for me. It's 11:56. It's very bright for 11:56 p.m. I must say. But what I'm going to do is rest for an hour. Making it 1 a.m. And then I can confront Quillweave.
Yes. You what? And Goodbye.
So, did you follow her? I knew it. Maybe. Oh, my rats are so cute.
I was tempted just to say that Quillweave didn't do it, just to see what that option was, but I decided not to in the end. Hi. That's not what I wanted. I wanted that. I didn't really pick up anything in that run, did I? No. Okay. Oh, lion pelts. Okay, yeah, I can sell all of those. Let's see if there's an empty bed in the Fighters Guild that we can nap on until the morning. Advanced Trainer is innkeeper north of Anvil. For Blunt, yeah, well, I'm not going to be able to use an Advanced Trainer just yet because I have very, very little Blunt skill. I only have level 9 in Blunt, so an Advanced Trainer is probably not quite what I need. So, spare bed. Let's just rest until morning. 8 hours will do.
How do you do?
Yes?
Something I can do for you?
Quillweave does a lot of traveling to research her books. She must have a... Every... Bye.
Yes?
No, don't
Go
need
to
anything. Don't need anything repaired, thank you. What have you got?
You've got a lot.
Hey, Blunt Trainer. There we go.
Let's get to training. Pay attention. Good that you want. There's much I can.
Okay, so how are we looking now? It's not going to be great, but 14. Does it look like we're doing any better weapon damage with that? No, we need to go a few more levels before we can bring that up from a 2 to something there, but that's okay. Let's have a quick look. I'm not going to use repair hammers, but I can certainly sell them. Nothing else we want there. Did I do those? No, I didn't do those already. Very good. This one doesn't have a, like, an underground. What am I thinking of? A basement? That's probably the word I was thinking of. Some gold. Quickly head upstairs. Iron dagger, iron longsword. Ooh, actually that's what I want to do. Which one is it? I think it's actually Leowin. One of the fighters guilds upstairs has a weapons stand with a bunch of silver weapons on it. That you can just take. Ooh. Death Blow of Ebonant. That, I think, is probably a skill book. let's have a look at that. Oh, yep, block increased. Is that one? No, that's that one. Okay, that's fine. Way shrine maps. Yeah, we'll do that in a minute. Well, maybe it is Anvil that has the... I am a brawler in the... Yeah, I'm a brawler in the arena. Ooh, steel greaves, steel boots. Very nice. They weren't. Yeah, good. Ooh. 2 assaults. That's not fun. What's in there? Ooh. Take both of those.
Well met.
Contract?
I'll need someone who's at least an apprentice. You've done well so far. Looking for more work, eh? Good. Got a contract for you.
Ah, yes, that mission.
Be seeing you.
Oh, hang on.
It's my pleasure.
Did I not?
He runs Lel's.
There we go.
Take care of Lel's. He needs the help.
Hello.
Well met.
Greetings.
How far away from the next level am I? Little way to go. Let's fast travel to this one, because otherwise it will take forever to walk around.
How are you? Greetings! Welcome. Oh, and perhaps you saw the sign outside? A slight mistake, you know. Bit of bad luck there. So, what can I do for you? I've lost a great deal of merchant. As I said, I'll need you to stop the... You too.
It's you. Ha.
I've never actually noticed what he's talking about the sign out here. Oh, the little H, because they got merchandise wrong.
Hello.
Good morning.
Yeah, it is. But I'm waiting here for the bad guys to come. Actually, it's been a while since I did a full save. Let's just do that. Let's have a look at all our gear. How are we going? Oh, might as well put those on. They will help a little bit. Well, actually, they don't really help all that much at all, do they? Anyway. Let's wait for 12 hours. And then we shouldn't have too long to wait for these guys to break in, because they generally break in at midnight. Almost there. Hoping I can get a nice quick spell off as they appear. Man, I'm getting pounded hard there.
Fall before me, Breton!
It's just you and me now. Okay, what have you got? Anything decent? 4 gold. Leather helmet's actually reasonably worth the price. Silver claymore, yep, I'll sell that. 4 gold. Leather boots. Leave the rest. Don't know what happened to your weapon. Leather boots. 3 gold. Let's just see if that little bit of extra light helps with finding any of the weapons that they dropped. Doesn't look like it. Is he lying on a bunch of weapons? No? Well, I don't know where their weapons went, but... Oh, there's a steel dagger, that's worth it. I don't know where his sword went. I don't see any sign of it. It's not underneath him. I really would have liked to have seen what that sword was. Oh well. Let's rest for an hour. Yeah, that was a tough fight. That's one of the things that, I don't know, the big difference I see in melee combat between Skyrim and Oblivion. Oblivion, the fights seem to take a hell of a lot longer most of the time.
Were you able to take... You've gotten them? Come back anytime.
Right. Fighters Guild.
Good evening.
Good evening. Ooh, my gear was very badly damaged. In fact, I haven't been able to repair it all properly because I ran out of mana. What did I miss? Yeah, so I've got a spell that goes through and repairs all of your equipment. And I'm pretty sure it repairs sword, then shield, then chest, greaves, head, gauntlets, and boots, or something like that. And you can see the boots are the one thing at the moment. Where are they? The steel boots are the one thing at the moment that haven't been repaired. But I probably should have checked first to just see how badly damaged they all were. I could use that repair hammer to repair it, but I'm just going to wait until my magicka comes back. And go from there. Manual of Arms. I was curious to see if that was going to mention
Evening.
any different creature types that are resistant to certain weapons. What is it? So let's just rest for, say, 5 hours. That way we can go to the shops. So I'm pretty sure there's going to be no more missions here. I'm going to have to go and see Morden, or whatever his name is, in...
Good to see you.
Where's he,
When
Leowin?
I passed by Benaris Manor last night, I heard someone scream from inside. Velwyn Benaris will never sell that death trap.
We're all talking about
Hello.
the Emperor's murder. We have no Emperor and no heir.
We have an heir. You just don't know it.
Hi there. A pleasure to speak. I don't have anything for anyone in your rank. Check with Burrs Grokash in Shadenhall.
Shadenhall. Fine.
Be seeing you.
Yep. So, I'll sell up what I can here. I hate selling stuff in Anvil, because if you want to sell stuff to the general trader, you got to head out to the docks.
Can I help you?
It's a nuisance.
Allow me to introduce myself. He asked me to deliver this note. My master, Umbacano, lives in the Talos Plaza district of the Imperial City. Goodbye.
See ya.
Varel Morvain. I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
I don't want to bother buying
Drive up.
steel gear. I'll just wait until I find it. Shouldn't be too hard. Some leather boots to sell.
Tell your friends about me. Farewell.
Okay, so let's have a look at the Way Shrine map. Okay, Mara, Debella, Akatosh, blah blah blah. We're close enough to the RK one that we might as well go and do that. You see, the thing is, our next mission is in Shadenhall. And strangely enough, there's none of these around, not really close to Shadenhall. So I'm going to do that one, and then I'm going to come to whatever it is. Come back to Mara. I'll do that one. I'll do that one. I'll do that one and that one. These last three here are actually a bit of a pain to do. That one and that one's not too bad, but that one I always find interesting because there's a bunch of bloody unicorns and minotaurs around it. I may even end up stripping off my armor and just running, because I'm going to be too slow with all my armor on. Do I run any faster without it on? Let's have a look. Yeah, I feel that's a little bit faster. Maybe not a huge amount, but you know, do what we can. Let's get my weapon out in case I need it. I had a feeling there was something coming up behind me. I could hear some strange music there. Come on. Won't let me. It won't let me change my spell. What? I couldn't change my spell to my close range spell in amongst all of that. That was really Weird. Takes about 15 seconds for it to decide that it wants to go to the save. I should have been paying attention to that music sooner. Are you going to go to the save or not? I need to turn that feature off, I think. Because I was trying to switch to my close range combat spell to try and zap him, and it just wouldn't work. It's the dreaded Oblivion wolf. You never see an Oblivion wolf before it attacks you. I heard the music stop there, and I went, damn, that's gotta mean... I really need to get some more healing potions. Finally. I just had a thought. Okay, so I do have something that's affecting my agility and speed at the moment, which isn't great. I think once I get back to... Okay. So it's just up there. Once I get to the inn up here, I'm probably going to fast travel back to town. Oh, I can't go back to Anvil, damn it. Because the temple there is no more.
Pay up, or
else.
You're pathetic.
Ha! Yeah. Oh.
Oh. That's the best you can do.
Oh.
Ha! Yeah. Ah. Oh. Ah.
Ha!
Oh.
No, don't want any of that. I'm actually starting to wonder whether the class I picked is wrong. Look, I know I said I wanted to try this build, but I don't know. I'm still feeling like combat is not really working very well for me. I don't know, it doesn't feel right that I'm doing more damage with spells than I am with the blade. You know, and I wonder if it's because the Spellsword class specializes in wisdom and endurance, whereas the battle mage, so wisdom and endurance, wisdom increases your magicka regen and endurance increases your stamina regen, right? And then, which is, you know, regen is nice, but it doesn't help with damage. Whereas if I started as a battle mage, your primary attributes are strength. I'm going to keep going. Strength and intelligence. And strength helps with damage, and intelligence helps with magicka. And I believe spell damage as well. Although I could be wrong on that. And so I really just wonder if that's the reason. Because the previous playthrough I did, where I built my own custom class, I did have strength and intelligence as the primary attributes. And I sort of wonder whether, I don't know how I'm feeling after tonight, but maybe tomorrow I might actually restart this build and do it as a battle mage rather than a spell sword, and see if I feel like I'm doing a little bit more damage, because at the moment just general combat feels really clunky. Melee combat is just not doing as much damage as I would like. And man, this character feels slow. But then again, I'm used to the character I had previously, which was a Dunmer. A Dunmer Arcane Archer build. Huge amounts of agility, just like Dunmer already have a bonus to speed. Yeah. What am I doing? I'm trying to look at the Way Shrine map again. I think we might need to go west a little bit. Oh no. It should be just here somewhere. Let's have a look over here. Any signs of it? Alan Partridge, thanks for the follow. Oh my god, do you even know who Alan Partridge is? That's... I mean, I barely know who he is, and that's because I'm Australian, but it's also because I'm old. Aha, that's where we want to be. So yeah, I wonder if it's a lack of strength that's costing me at the moment. And I mean, strength is going to level up a bit by using melee skill, I believe. But I do have to be careful. So if I look at the skills... So Blade's governing attribute is strength. So as I level up in Blade, it is going to go up. Strength will go up at the same time. But the primary attribute of my class, which it doesn't really seem to want to show me, is willpower and endurance. So that endurance governs block, armor, and heavy armor, which is actually really good. Willpower governs destruction, alteration, and restoration, and that is really good as well. But I'm concerned that my strength may be lacking a little bit and causing my problems. What does blunt? Yeah, blunt is governed by strength as well. Maybe I should just... I'll keep going for a little while and just see how we go. Yes, I want to go south to the road, don't I? Actually, I can fast travel from here, can't I? So let's just do that. Let's fast travel to the Grateful Pass stables. I gotta say, I've never actually taken a note of the name of that stable outside Skingrad before, and I did not read that as Grateful Pass stables. I'll let you think. Please don't put it in the chat, but I'll let you just work out what I thought that said. Well, happy birthday, BM. I hope you had a good one. Or you have a good one. I mean, for me the day is almost over, but for you it might be just starting. So I hope it's good. Way Shrine map. How far away? Mara is just a bit northwest of that turn in the road, which is good because we're not far from the turn in the road. So it's going to be just over that way somewhere. So this is the turn in the road, and if we just head off through here to the northwest a little bit. Actually, yes, repair everything. Good thinking. I found Cursed Mine. Is there anybody outside? No, there is not. Okay, maybe there is somebody outside Cursed Mine. Come on, take a swing. Okay. Oh, no, don't put the sword away. You're probably going to need it. Yeah, combat just seems way slower here, and you've got to be much more tactical, and you've got to be very aware of how many opponents you're facing and all that sort of stuff. I know that I really need to get some more healing potions now because I used up a lot of mine. Sure, I'll make it my active quest for now. Hey, I'm level 5. Well, that's... No, don't keep putting that away. That's really good, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to fast travel back to Skingrad, to the West Gate, and then we might go to the Fighters Guild in there and see if there's anyone else who can give you blunt training. If not, I can go back to the inn and get some blunt training there.
What? Hello. Well met. Good to see you.
Just quickly check and make sure there's no loot that I absolutely must have. No, nothing there. Does my gear need repairing? Tiny little bit, but it's all handled now.
Yes?
Okay, you're only doing repairs as the
Farewell.
porter. That's normal.
I'm Porwin of the Fighters Guild. I'm not a great archer. Take care.
Well, you and me both. I mean, well, I'm an okay archer, but I do have a knack for teaching as well. In there, repair hammer there. I mean, I could pick up all of that, but it's all pretty heavy in the long run. Any more repair hammers? Just some calipers. There's another repair hammer. I knew there would be. Tankard, quilted shoes, paintbrush, bone meal. Oh, how did a bear pelt fit in that little bag? I do not know. Covered pots, pickaxes and torches. Not a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I'm in the Fighters Guild, yes. And I can train for weapon and shield parries. I can show you some new things.
No.
Goodbye.
I'll level that up separately, I think. I mean, maybe later.
Greetings, Breton.
Gonna be like that, are we?
Well met.
Indeed.
Amals of the Fighters Guild. Welcome to Skingrad County. Go Hurts.
I see.
Have you heard any...
Okay, nothing there. Nothing there. What have we got? Okay. Guide to Coral. Guide to Coral? We're in Skingrad. Why would someone in Skingrad have a guide to Coral? I never understand why they feel the need to have like 6 copies of the same book on the bookshelves. Well, I suppose if they're using it to teach people, you've got to keep your copies somewhere, don't you? Don't want any of that. That's back downstairs. Go through here. Take those and that. Going to Skingrad. That's more like it. Okay. Oh, actually, it's the middle of the night, isn't it? I should just pick a bed. Let's just go 7 hours. Then I can probably sell. Yeah, I'm going to do the other way shrines at some point, Jerry. I have done this quest before. I've actually done the entirety of the Knights of the Nine before. But last time I didn't have the realistic leveling mod, so it seemed a lot harder. Okay. Ooh. Oh, I needed to wait another hour for places to open, didn't I? It's not 7 o'clock, it's 8 o'clock. Let's wait for an hour.
Welcome. Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel. That's more than I'd usually pay.
Yeah, we'll get rid of that. And that.
That's a good...
And that.
That seems a fair price. A good price. A fine transaction.
I might keep one as a backup.
That seems...
Right, there was something else I just thought of. Oh yes, potions. I don't think he had any, did he? No, he didn't.
I appreciate your business. Be seeing you.
Yep. No, I haven't played any of the Fallout games, Sock. I have been asked about it before. My response previously was that... oh.
Over here!
Go
Yes,
away, you idiot. Why are these ones not open at 8:16 in the morning? Let's wait for another hour. My response to why I haven't played them, well, there's a two-part thing. One, I run Linux. And it's only in the last few years, to be honest, that Steam on Linux has really got to the point where it is easy to play Windows games on Linux.
Not so loud, please. What a headache I've got.
So I haven't...
Agnet the Smith.
Yeah. So I haven't really had the chance to play a lot of games
Finest goods and the lowest
because I've been a
prices
Linux
in
user
all
for
Cyrodiil.
about 20 years now. On top of that, I'm a little bit over the whole post-apocalyptic thing. That and zombies. Like, I've played a bit of 7 Days to Die. I played a bit of... What's the other zombie game that I'm thinking of? Let me have a look on my Steam. When did I start playing the Elder Scrolls games and why? Very good question. I started playing the Elder... Well, actually, let's have a quick look. I can have a look in my library. Does it tell me when I bought... I bought Skyrim first. So, what are my stats? Does it say when I bought Skyrim? No. I have 548 hours in Skyrim. I bought Skyrim late last year. November or December. I had been looking at it for a while, seeing various people playing it on videos, things like that, and decided to give it a try. And then after that, because I was enjoying it so much, I bought Oblivion and I bought Morrowind. Now, I'm probably not going to play Morrowind on the stream. I've said this before, but I'm not going to play it on the stream because the version of Morrowind that I've got, which is just the stock standard one, I know there is another thing called the Open Morrowind project, but what I've got only runs in it doesn't run in 1080p, okay? So it runs in a lower resolution. And if you've done any streaming and video production stuff, you never want to change your settings. And I've got two settings that I have to, two places I have to change settings because I'm actually using a separate PC to stream. So I'm playing the game on one PC and streaming it to another. So whenever I try and play anything that's not in 1080p, I'm going to have to make changes to two setups and then make sure it works properly, and then I've got to change it all back again later if I want to change to another game. And so to reduce the risk of screwing things up, I'm probably not going to play that game, even though I probably would enjoy it once I got into it. But I have played a lot of games that are sort of, not a huge amount, but I've played games which are post-apocalyptic. The other one that I'm thinking of is Project Zomboid. So I've played a lot of Project Zomboid. I played a lot of, or a bit of 7 Days to Die, and I'm just a little bit over the whole post-apocalyptic thing as well as the zombie thing. Now, I know that the Fallout games are more, they're not zombie games, even though there are the sort of equivalent of zombies in the game. There are ghouls and there are other things like that. But yeah, a combination of not having, only in the last few years, really having the ability to easily play some of those games, and just, I'm more of a fan of the fantasy genre than the whole post-apocalyptic genre. Yeah, I create new scenes as well, Ashen, but I don't know. I might play around with Morrowind later, I might not. It was basically, another part of answering that question for you, Ashen, is that basically while I was playing 7 Days to Die, I was enjoying that style of game. And so I was looking around for other things like it, and got reminded of Skyrim. I had seen a little bit of Skyrim before, and I decided to give it a try, and it was running really good under Steam for Linux. So, yeah, I decided to keep going with that. Like, I'm not going to say I will never play Morrowind on stream.
Farewell.
The other game that everyone, not everyone, but people do ask about is The Witcher 3. And there's sort of a reason why I haven't played The Witcher is a little bit weird, but I'm not like specifically going for a PG rating on my channel. But the stuff that and I've seen other people play The Witcher, so I know what to expect, but I just don't think I want to play The Witcher on stream, because it is a bit, there's a fair bit of adult content in that game. I mean, it's not a dating sim or anything ridiculous like that, but there is a little bit of adult content there, and I really don't want to go down that route with my Twitch or YouTube channels. It's actually a little bit annoying that, you know, my YouTube channel got fairly big. I mean, it's not huge, but my YouTube channel is what it is today based on my videos for Pathfinder Kingmaker that I did. And one of the really annoying things is Pathfinder Kingmaker, because technically in that game you can
Help an old beggar.
because technically in that game you can have a relationship with some of your companions. The game is marked as mature. And it's meant that on my stream recommendations now, there are all these dating sims and things like that that get popped up because, you know, one game that I played was marked as mature. Yeah, I mean, I don't know that there was I just wish there was some in-game setting that would censor some of the stuff in The Witcher. And I mean, I'm not a prude in any way, shape, or form, all right? I'm not saying that at all, but it's just not where I want to take my channel, right? I'm here. I see my playing games as part entertainment and part education, because I like to explain what I'm doing and the reasons why I'm doing them when I'm playing, so that maybe other people can pick up on those. And I'm not always saying that everything that I'm doing while I'm playing is correct or anything like that. I'm just, you know, that's why when I'm playing, I'm often talking about the reason why I'm doing this, what I'm thinking when I'm doing this. No, I'm not going to make that my quest. I don't want to find Joffrey yet. I know he's just over there, but I don't care. I want to go in to Coral and work from there. Thank you very much. So, yeah, because I want this more to be a chill gaming stream with some education built in. I just don't feel like games like The Witcher, which is a little bit more titillating in some aspects, really fit it. The other thing is the bit that I've played of The Witcher, I don't feel I'm really good at it. The combat is just way too fast moving for me. Now, I'm sure I would get better with it over time, but
something to suit you.
You know, I just feel like I'm no good at the combat in that game. So, yeah. But then
Take care.
There are some other games that I've looked at that I want to try at some point soon, and they will probably have combat that's similar to The Witcher as well, so I may have to get used to that a little bit. Was there anything I really, really, really wanted to do in Coral? I think I just want to check the Fighters Guild here and see if there's anything in there that I want to loot. I do have to see... Is it the guy in here, or is it the guy... It might be the guy here to get another quest.
Greetings.
No, Morden is not yet. I have to go and see the guy in Shadenhall first, don't I? But, yeah, let's just have a quick look. See if there's anything interesting in here that we want. No. Wait, we can sell Deadlight. That's fine.
How are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you? That goes outside, that goes down. We'll go down. Yeah, thinking about it, I think the part of the reason I don't want to create the new scenes that would be necessary to be able to do streaming of Morrowind. Morrowind. Yeah, I mean, I do use scenes a lot. In fact, I've got... It's actually not scenes, it's profiles that I would need to create. And I do have multiple profiles, because I have, on my gaming PC, I have a streaming and a gaming profile, because the gaming one is one that I use if I'm recording a video. Actually, it's not called gaming, it's called recording. I've got a recording stream, which is used for recording, so it'll record stuff locally. And then I've got the streaming profile, which just streams that to the gaming piece, to the streaming PC. On my streaming PC, I really only have one profile, but it's the profiles that control the settings about screen resolution and stuff like that. One of the reasons I don't want to do it is more because I have this, it's not really it's not like it's a thing. It's not like, you know, it's not like it's a, you know, OCD thing or anything like that. But I have in the past had problems whereby I have forgotten to switch settings. Like if I have done, and I haven't done many video recordings in a while, it's been mostly streaming, but you know, every time I start up my system to stream now, I have to double check that I'm using that I've got everything set right before I start. Because if I forget, for example, to turn on this feature that I've got on the gaming machine that streams the content to the streaming machine, you see a black screen over there. And I don't necessarily notice it because I'm looking at the gaming screen and everything seems fine to me. It's like I'll sometimes start the stream with the mic muted and not realize that I haven't unmuted the mic correctly. Now I don't actually use like an Elgato Stream Deck or anything like that. What I use, don't know how well this is going to show up on camera, is just a tablet piece. Just a tablet, an Android tablet. And on that tablet, I'm running a bit of software called uServer. And in that software, I am able to set up multiple screens. So you might not have seen that screen all that well. There's a whole bunch of buttons, touchscreen buttons on there, right? So there's that one there turns the streaming on and off. And then the rest of those, or the next 4 in that group over there, those 4 buttons, they set the active scene. So I've got the normal gaming scene, I've got my intro scene, I've got my outro scene, and I've got my scene with the camera off. Right? And then the last 2 over on the right are mutes for sound, game sound and the mic. Right? So that's how I control everything. I feel like I need to mute some of that sound. Yes, this is the Corals Fighter Guild. So I actually, and those buttons are all programmable. You actually write code to design the layout of that, and you write code to say what the actions are going to be. And they're just doing key presses, which OBS is set to register for certain scenes and actions and stuff like that. And I can actually improve all of this a lot. For example, at the moment, when it switches scenes, it just switches scenes and nothing else. You know, yes, I will save the game. Thank you, Arbiter.
Well met.
I don't know if there's... I don't even know what Streamlabs deck is, but there is a device. All right? It's a physical device that you plug into your computer via USB, and it's called Elgato Stream Deck, and it's a bunch of buttons that you can configure to do various functions. And it doesn't have to be used for streaming, but everyone uses it for streaming. I think that's the main purpose of it. But you could actually use it in your game, for example, to set up common key combinations in your game, right? And I could do the same thing with this app that I've got for my mobile, it's mobile phone or tablet or whatever. I mean, I can install that on my mobile if I wanted to, but the buttons are a bit smaller on the mobile, which is why I keep them on the tablet. So there are multiple ways to do all of that. As the saying goes, there's more than one way to skin a cat. I just didn't want to fork out like $300 or $400 for a device which is just a bunch of keys when I knew that I could basically do the same thing. Silver short sword. Fine steel long sword. Very nice. We're going to use that from now on. Yeah, I didn't feel like it was necessary to fork out a huge amount of money to set up a stream deck when I can do it just as easily. I chose the lady as my birth sign for this build. But what I was saying about this setup that I've got to change scenes and all that sort of stuff is that in a way I've done it wrong, because when I click on one of the scenes, it just changes the scene, but I could do other things as well. For example, when I change to the intro or the outro scene, I could mute the mic at the same time to make sure that the mic isn't available. And if I switched to that scene and decided I still wanted to use the mic, I could just unmute it. And I might make that change at some point.
Hello.
But yeah, it's those sorts of things. Like I could also, when I start streaming, I could unmute the mic at that point automatically so that I know that I don't have to remember to unmute it. It's going to be there. But at the moment, when I start streaming, I'm also playing the intro music, and I really want to keep the mic off when I'm doing that. So there's a whole heap of little tweaks and stuff that I could do to make things easier for myself. And all I'm talking about here really is why I didn't have extra scenes for what's her name, wasn't I? For smaller resolutions like Morrowind. I guess if I just sorted my crap out and worked things out, I probably could do it without a problem. I just haven't yet. So, have I done... What is my current quest? Still the way shrines. Okay. Does that mark them on the map? Of course it doesn't. Did I go... I don't think I've been to the Debella one here yet. So let's come back out and let's go to that. We need to go south a little bit, don't we? What did it say on the map? We are about there. It is pretty much south. A little bit southeast. In fact, I'm probably pointing right at it, even as we speak. Oh, hang on. I said I was going to switch to that fine longsword, didn't I? Because that... The fine steel longsword just weighs a fraction less. But it also looks pretty nice too, doesn't it? Yes. Am I going to want to have anything to do with this ruin here or not? Can't remember if there's any baddies in here. If they are... They're not really in a position to attack from here, are they? Where's the entrance? That can't be the shrine. No, that's not the shrine. Let's just quick save here, and let's just... Oh no, that's not the entrance. Very good. I mean, I don't really want to go in here. Oh, no. It is just one whopping great big ruin. Is there a chest back here? There is not. What about back here? There is not. Okay, very good. There's nothing here. All right then. That's where we need to go, right there. my magical resistance, I am a Breton, so my magical resistance, does it tell you what your magical resistance is in this slot? No. It'll be in here. 50%. Okay, we've done the Shrine of Debella. I'm going to come up here to Bruma. Hmm, 3 AM. Oh, actually, I haven't gotten rid of... Oh no, I have got rid of my debuff. All good. See if there's anything we want in this Fighters Guild.
Good to see you. What can I do for you?
Too, my man. Nothing, thank you. Do I need to... No, I didn't really need to repair anything. That's nice. Just looking for a bit of loot. Let's go down to the basement first. Start at the bottom, work our way up. Oh, that's right. Most of the people actually sleep down in here, don't they? That. Oh, yeah. 3 gold there. Can't pass that up. 10 cup. And that. Is that fur greaves? No, thank you. I'll take those arrows, though. Pickaxe and a quill. What have we got? Iron short swords? Nah. Yeah, we'll take the battle axe, though. I don't know why I said yes to that and no to everything else, but... Oh, small backpack. Not going to complain about that. Brown shirt. No, that's a repair hammer, not a brown shirt. Burgundy shirt. What's the book? Disaster at Ionith. And nothing I want there. Nothing I want there. I could rest until the morning, which I think I might do in a second. Wow, someone has a drinking problem. Yes, but I would also have... What's the other... There's another issue with the apprentice sign, and I can't think what it is. You're more vulnerable to... No, what is it? You're not more vulnerable to magic. There is a negative to it. I can't remember what it is. Let's have a look. Birth signs. Apprentice. No, the apprentice is weakness to magic. Apprentice gives you fortify 100%, 100 points on self, but then you are 100% weaker to magic. Now, there is an advantage to taking apprentice in that my 50% magic resistance would overcome 50% of that magical weakness. but I think it means I would also take more damage from magic from the 50% that I did. No, that's not what I meant to do. That's what I wanted to do. Let's just grab like 4 hours. This I think I do actually technically have a couple of mods. I've got a list of the mods that I'm using down below. There are like there's a ENB, it's called. I can't remember what it stands for, but this ENB thing is really popular to improve the look of the games. There's a lot of texture mods and all that sort of stuff. I haven't loaded a lot of them in because the one disadvantage is that Oblivion can be a little bit
Pay attention.
buggy at times.
Good day.
I've got it running pretty stable, and like it hasn't crashed on me tonight, which is really good. But sometimes it can be a little bit, excuse me, a little bit touchy. I've actually got some videos up on my YouTube channel on using the Rybash mod install, mod manager.
Good day.
Good morning.
And how to install mods with it. And the video that I'm going to make this long weekend is one on Rybash has its own, like, it's called the Bash Patch mod that it makes, and it basically builds the mod at you run a process in the manager, and it will build the mod, and it can do a lot of things. So for example, when we look down here, oh, actually I turned that off. So I'll show you over in here. A lot of these potions aren't normally called that. It's renamed these potions. It's also changed the weight of all potions to be 0.1. I think they used to be higher than that. And arrows weigh nothing now, whereas previously they used to weigh 0.1 each, which made it really hard to carry a lot of arrows. So this Bash Patch mod, when you run it, it can make a huge number of changes to the game. Not all of them are actually good, which is why I'm going to make the video that talks about how to use the Bash Patch mod and what options to set in it. But yeah, there are some texture mods. There are a lot of mods. I've added mods in for a lot of things here. So, for example, the backpack that I've got is a mod. I definitely recommend some sort of leveling mod, because the leveling in the game, as far as I'm concerned, is broken. If you do not have a leveling mod, then at some point in your playthrough, you're going to get to a point where enemies just seem to get harder and harder and harder, and you just can't seem to keep up with them. They do so much more damage to you, and you find that you're just, you know, if you're just swinging away with your weapon or blasting with your spells, and you're not keeping up with the amount of damage that they're doing. There is a way to get around it. There is a system that you have to use. You have to understand how the leveling works in the game and spend a lot of effort to make sure that you do everything right before you go to the next level. But I think if you have to do that in the game, then technically that means the game is broken, right? And that's not the way the game was originally designed. It wasn't... Oh yeah, I definitely like making the games look better as well. But yeah, the game wasn't designed with the express purpose, with the express idea that you should have to follow these very, very sort of definite rules about how you leveled up. It wasn't actually designed to be that way. It just turned out that that was the way the game was coded, and it was sort of something that was never really picked up as being a bug during development, because most of the developers probably used something similar when they were testing the game without even realizing it.
That seems a fair price.
And it seemed to be working, so nobody said, oh, well, we've got to change this. This isn't right.
Thank you. Come again.
So I definitely recommend using a leveling mod. As I said, I've got a list of all the mods that I'm using down below. And that will definitely help. But out of those mods, the main one that you would want in this case is the realistic leveling mod. I could not be playing this game at the moment without it. Having said that, as I was saying, just half an hour ago or whatever, I'm not sure that if you do use the base classes in the game, I'm not sure every class is equal in their abilities. So, for example, I've chosen the Spellsword class. There's reasons that I chose that, but I'm starting to think that I might have been better to pick the Battle Mage. And they are very similar classes, but there are subtle differences.
Have a look at my wares.
And I think overall, the Battle Mage might have been a better option for what I really want out of this class. So when you look at the class...
Nordwinds. We've got clothes and armor, and I've got a headache. So keep...
Really?
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
When you look at... I'm just trying to see if there's anything else I can sell here. There is. Good. When you actually look at the class... And that's one thing that the game doesn't really give you a lot of this information. The wiki is really good about it. I'm actually tempted to pause for a second and pull the wiki up and show what I'm talking about. So let's actually just do that. Let's see if I can't... How am I going to do that? No. Maximize? Why are you not? Well, I guess I could save here and then just quickly quit. So if we go into Chrome and go to the Oblivion wiki that I use, so under the classes here, Battle Mage, you're specializing in magic, so that means that you can specialize in either combat or magic or stealth, the three main areas, and that sort of is a little bit like it defines what which of the three areas overall you're going to level up a little bit faster in it. So it's a little bit like the early mage stone, the early standing stones in Skyrim that you can get access to, the 3 stones there. So it's sort of a little bit like that, but it's not quite the same. Because you do still have the birth signs here, which sort of are similar to most of those other birth signs out. Most of the other standing stones out in Skyrim. So this Battle Mage specializes in magic, and the other one that I've been looking at... G'day, Smorg. Thanks for the follow. The other one I've been looking at is the Spellsword. Now, there's not a huge difference between these two, except if you look at the attributes that are in the Battle Mage, it's strength and intelligence. Now, strength is what defines how much damage you do with your weapons. And you actually have the two weapon skills, Blade and Blunt, here as a Battle Mage. So that, I feel, is, pretty good. And intelligence defines how much magicka you have. And that is pretty good too. But when I look at all of the other skills, I really have no desire to do any alchemy. I don't like alchemy in this game. Alteration is nice, and I use it for... Well, I've got a mod that allows me to repair my weapons, which is an alteration spell, and I also use it to unlock things. So that's okay. Conjuration, though, I'm not a big conjuration user, but all of these skills, so alteration, I think, is a skill that works on intelligence as well. Where does it tell you? It doesn't. Come on, which one is it? Oh, so that includes... Okay, so no, that one's willpower. But conjuration and destruction, I think. Conjuration definitely increases intelligence. But I'm not a big user of conjuration. Destruction, I think, is... Yeah, willpower as well. And so what it means is, if I was going to do something with strength and intelligence, if I was going to use the Battle Mage, I really have to use conjuration a lot, or mysticism. Mysticism is the other one that raises intelligence, I believe. Yes. So I'd have to use those two skills a lot to make sure that I was getting the corresponding increases to intelligence. So I decided that I thought the Spellsword was a better option, where you get increases to endurance and willpower, because destruction increases willpower, block and heavy armor increases endurance. I think restoration might increase willpower as well. Yes, it does. And so willpower doesn't increase your magicka, but it does increase the magicka regeneration speed. And endurance doesn't increase your stamina, but it increases the rate at which you regain stamina. So all of that was this decision as to why I wanted to do Spellsword. But the big difference between Spellsword is Spellsword only has Blade, but it does have Block, which the Battle Mage doesn't. And the Battle Mage doesn't have Block or Heavy Armor in its thing. So when I did this previously, I built something that was about a hybrid of the two, and that was the class, and I'm starting to feel like I should do that again, where that hybrid had, I think I had Blade, Block, Heavy Armor, Destruction, Restoration, but my attributes here were Strength and Intelligence. It was still a magic specialization, and I can't remember what the other class was. I'd have to go and look back on it. Yeah, there is a bit of depth in Oblivion. I mean, I still feel that there's a fair bit of depth in Skyrim as well. There are some major differences between the two that I've mentioned before, that determine sort of what I like about them. The big one for me is the world of Oblivion feels a little bit more lived in. When you go into the cities and towns, they feel bigger than the cities and towns in Skyrim. And I've mentioned this before, but so you may know this fact. It's going to be, if you see me playing these games anymore, and I talk about this over and over again, it's going to be a well-known fact to everybody. But in Skyrim, there are some people in some of those cities that do not have homes. So there's actually not enough buildings, houses in the cities in Skyrim to house everybody. Now, in some cases, the guards live in the guardhouse. The companions live in their place. Blah, blah,
Greetings
blah.
to you.
You know. But,
What is it now?
let me go outside so we don't have all those people talking in the background. But, the classic example I give, if you go into Whiterun in Skyrim, there is a guy that everybody knows. His name is Nazim, and he is a Red Guard, and he's always going on about, do you get up to the cloud area? He's talking about the cloud part of the city, because he's important, and he always goes up there. Now, he technically owns a farm. I think it's one of the farms around Whiterun, but he doesn't live in the farm, right? He's one of those guys that owns the farm, but has peasants living on the farm, working the farm for him. Where does Nazim and his wife live? In the Drunken Huntsman Inn. If you go into the back of the Drunken Huntsman, there is a double bed, and you will find Nazim and his wife sleeping in that bed. So he doesn't have a home in Whiterun, right? And he doesn't live in his farm. He lives in the inn. And that's one of the things that's a little bit weird about the inns in Skyrim. Every city you go to, every inn that you go into, there's only actually one free bed in any of those inns that you can sleep in, because all the other beds are owned.
Let's hear it.
Right? And the reason for that is simple. It's because they don't have enough beds to put all of the other characters in the game into a bed. They don't have enough buildings, enough houses. So those people go and sleep in the inns. Now, you can look at it and go, well, yeah, okay, there are, I technically live in an apartment block, but it's partly a motel because people come and stay for a couple of nights and then go, sort of thing. But there are also some apartments in there that are, for rent. And I rent an apartment in that block. So you can sort of go down that route, but ultimately it just feels wrong. Everybody in Oblivion, though, has a house. Now, it might be, these guys here have a shop, and they live in this part of the building, and this part over here is the shop, right? So that's a common thing, and that's a common thing in Skyrim as well. But if you've got, someone who you often see in the tavern or wandering around the streets or whatever, and if you follow them back to where their house is, they will actually have a house in Oblivion somewhere, whether it's part of their shop or whatever. And yes, look, there's a lot of guards, there's a lot of priests, there's, the Fighters Guild that has multiple people in it, the Mages Guilds all have multiple people living in them. But yes, that's one of the big things that I feel about Oblivion. Yes, there's a lot of variety of enemies, but the other thing is it feels like Skyrim is incredibly bigoted. I actually put mods in to put more Khajiit and Argonians in Skyrim because there's very few. And even if you ignore the Khajiits and Argonians, because you will not see a Khajiit or an Argonian inside the city walls of any city in Skyrim. You definitely don't see Khajiit, and you see very few Argonians. In fact, most of the most prolific place you will see Argonians is in their own little sector in Whiterun, Windhelm. I can never remember, because you've got Whiterun, Winterhold, and Windhelm, and I get the names all confused. And I start saying things like Winterrun and stuff like that. But there's the Argonian assemblage, which is the port area of Windhelm. And that's really the only place in the game, apart from out in the wilds, that you will see Argonians. And Khajiit, you just see those caravans walking around. You do not see Khajiits in the city. And I will say, though, the one thing I don't like about Oblivion is that all of the guards are Imperials. You don't see, well, it's hard to tell the difference between an Imperial and a Nord. You do see, I think, occasionally a guard that might be a Red Guard, but you never see, like, Khajiit Khajiit or Argonians as guards in the cities, like these guys. And that's a little bit annoying as well. The only multicultural places in Skyrim are the Companions and the Mages Guild. Everywhere else, you really only see Nords predominantly, and when you do see somebody else, it's pretty rare. But you also, like in Oblivion, if I see a Dunmer, a Bosmer, and I see them running a shop, an Argonian, a Khajiit, whatever, and I see them running a shop or something like that, I don't look at it and go, oh, when did you come to Cyrodiil? But that question is actually there on some NPCs in Skyrim. Classic example is Bellathor. You go into Bellathor's shop in Whiterun, and one of the questions in there is, what is a Breton doing in Skyrim? And it's like, hang on a second. Yes. He could be third generation Breton living in Whiterun. You know? Why do you instantly assume that he doesn't live in the area and wasn't born in the area? Because the other thing that blows my mind and contradicts that at times is you can be walking down a road in the middle of nowhere, and I saw this just the other day in the playthrough I was doing for, I can't remember if it was the Imperial questline for the Civil War or the Stormcloak questline, but there was a Dunmer walking down the road, right? And as I often do when I'm running down a road, I see someone coming in the opposite direction, and I always get a little bit wary because they could be a bandit or whatever. And here comes this Dunmer. I recognised him from the grey skin and everything. And as I got closer, it said farmer. And I'm like, that's really nice. There is a Dunmer farmer living in Skyrim. But in general, the game sort of portrays this thing of, well, when did he move here? Why did he come from Morrowind over to Skyrim to set up a farm? But my thought is, as I said before, he's probably third or fourth generation Dunmer who've just been living here in Skyrim. Why can't that be the case? But yeah, Skyrim is for the Nords. Well, that's the way they like to think of it, but it's not. And sure, that could be the feeling that they wanted in the game, but it just felt really bigoted to me to have that sort of opinion in there. It puts a bad slant on the Nords themselves, despite the fact, and that's sort of why, right? It never feels right to me to play anything but a Nord in Skyrim, and I've said this millions of times. When I'm in there, I feel like I should be playing a Nord, because it feels like only Nords should be learning the shouts, because it's something that the Nords of the ancient days did. And when you go up to High Hrothgar, those guys all appear to be Nords. Now, admittedly, as I've said, sometimes it's a bit hard to tell the difference between an Imperial and a Nord. Often it's just the hair colour, and those guys are all greybeards, so you can't really tell. But they're obviously not Redguard, and they're obviously not elves of any sort, so they can only be Nords or Imperials. But yeah, you come into the game, and it just, everywhere you go, I feel like you're treated as a Nord. Like when you go up to Balgriff and talk to him, and he congratulates you for helping out. And when you go to do, well, it's different if you do the Imperial Civil War questline, but when you go to do the Stormcloak Civil War questline, it just sort of feels like you have to be a Nord to do that. Because it just feels like the Nords aren't that welcoming to outsiders. And if you were to turn up as a Khajiit or an Argonian and be, like, I feel like they would try and run you out of town in reality if you turned up, that the Dragonborn wasn't a Nord. So yeah, it's that's one of the things that I don't like. I mean, there's so much that I do like about Skyrim, and it's that feeling. Whereas Oblivion definitely feels like it. Yes, you start the game and the default option is to be an Imperial, right? That's fine. Same as in Skyrim, you start the game, the default option is to be a Nord, but it just never felt to me like you could be anything else. In this game, though, when you start, it doesn't really feel like you shouldn't be anything you want to be. Everything in the game, none of it feels like people wouldn't accept you if you weren't an Imperial, for example. Even though you're helping to save the Empire, there's no point in the game where it really feels like, oh, you're a Breton? What the hell are you doing? How is a Breton the hero of Kvatch, sort of thing? There's no feeling like that in the game. You know, apart from the very start of the game where that elf in the other cell sort of has a go at you. But he's just a jerk anyway, so it's not a big deal. All right? That's the only time where there feels like... And okay, I made a little bit of a remark before because someone just called me Breton, you know. Thanks for the follow, Utgard. So, yeah, I feel there is a lot about this game that I really like, and I feel it feels more inclusive. It feels a warmer, thriving environment than what it does in Skyrim. Skyrim feels really small, and it feels really bigoted, but I still enjoy the game. And I said a couple of days ago that I feel like I enjoy it a little bit more than Oblivion, and I'm not sure why. Whether it's just the graphics looking better that does a lot of that for me, I don't know. I'm not sure I feel the same way still. I feel like I'm feeling more and more enjoyment out of playing Oblivion than Skyrim. But Oblivion does still have its issues, and as I'm saying at the moment, the biggest issue I'm having with this build is feeling like, you know, if I get into a fight in Skyrim, 3 or 4 hits on an opponent with a weapon will take them down. Not here. Not in Oblivion. At the moment when I'm playing this character, now whether it's just the Spellsword or not, I don't know, but it's taking more than that to take an enemy down. Whereas, you know, it didn't matter when in Skyrim you play, whether you're at first level or 20th level, or I haven't really gotten much higher than that in levels, but it always feels to me, sure, there are some hard enemies which are a little bit tougher, and you've got to be more strategic in the fight, but it always feels like it only takes, 3 or 4 hits in most cases to take out an enemy in Skyrim, whereas the battles take a lot longer here, and that makes it harder when you're faced by multiple opponents. Like in Skyrim with multiple opponents, if you've got heavy armor and you've got, well, it doesn't have to be heavy armor, but mostly if you're in heavy armor and you've got a lot of hit points, you can just bull your way through any fight, right? And with multiple opponents, and you should be right, unless there's a boss involved in there somewhere. But here, if there's multiple opponents, you've got to have a lot of potions and stuff like that, because you're not going to get through as easily as you could. And that reminds me, I need to be looking for potions, don't I? It's going to be a real struggle to get through in this. Now, as I said, I'm almost tempted to start again tomorrow.
A little piece of Heartland. Have a look at my way.
And start with a different build, because and maybe what I should be doing is starting with no, that's not what I want. Come out of this. Maybe what I should be doing is actually starting with one of the actual like fighting classes. So one of the classes that... Why is that not going to show that? Come on. Really? I've got to quit that. Okay, fine. We'll do that. So maybe what I should be doing is, you know, looking at... I don't know about knights. What have we got here? Stealth. So barbarians, no. I want something with heavy armor. Crusader, maybe. I mean, blade and blunt, destruction, hand-to-hand, heavy armor, restoration, strength and willpower. But it's combat specialized. Maybe that would be a nice one to try. I've said before that I think maybe the battle mage is a better option than the spellsword because of the strength and intelligence, which will, as they go up more, will raise my my damage and my magicka more. I don't know about the knight, you know, but maybe I should experiment a little bit more to see if I can find the, you know, and even just a plain warrior where I really don't use magic much at all, and see how that goes. Because, yeah, you know, just going through and finding that it's taking, you know, 10 hits to kill something with my weapons is really hard to get through when, you know, you're trying to hide behind a shield, and particularly if there's multiple opponents. You know, I'm finding that magic is the better way to take them down at the moment. Now, that could just be because of my specialization in magic, but it could also be that maybe if I was a battle mage, it wouldn't be so bad. I don't know, because maybe the higher strength would help. Maybe it's the race that I've picked as well doesn't have really... Because when I was doing this previously, I was actually using an orc, and the orcs have better strength. So, I don't know. Like, I'm not saying that I definitely hate how the character is going at the moment, but it does just feel a little... It feels a little bit like the struggle I was having previously when I didn't have the leveling mod in place, and it may just have been the class, because I built a special... When I got through using the leveling mod last time, I built my own custom class, and it was actually very similar to the Witch Hunter in some ways. I think it was agility and intelligence were my two main things with magic. I just changed some of these skills around. I think I had marksman, heavy armor, destruction, conjuration, and a couple of other things. Athletics and acrobatics. Athletics, acrobatics, conjuration, destruction, marksman, and then I had restoration and sneak, I think. No, I might not have had sneak. I might have had something else. It's actually down below that build. But that build worked and didn't seem too bad at times. I mean, there were times when, you know, I couldn't have done it without the arcane archery mod that I had, which gave me more power to my bows. But yeah, I am feeling like it's taking a lot more hits to kill things. Yeah, I can understand what you're saying, Arbiter, about Skyrim makes you OP while Oblivion teaches you to be a better player. It just feels like... And I understand the reasons why that. You know, you've got all of those perks in Skyrim that increase your damage and all of those, and give you all of those special moves and stuff like that, which you don't really have much of that at all in Oblivion. But it really... I don't know, if you've got to attack, you know, if it takes that many hits, even as you continue to level up, if it's always going to take, say, 10 hits to kill a normal-sized opponent, I may never be able to get used to that, because that one-on-one, that's doable, but you're often not one-on-one. And unlike Skyrim, you can't, I don't think in this game you can just always have a companion with you. You do get companions in some missions that can help, but I don't know whether you can actually have a companion all the time. So I am feeling it at the moment. I am feeling a little bit like, and maybe because like my character is specializing in magic, right? Because I'm using this one here. So I'm specializing in magic, and I've got destruction as one of my primary skills. And quite frankly, it feels at the moment that heavy armor, block, and destruction are what I'm using mostly, right? And that's working reasonably well for me. But I'd like to have something where I use the blade equally as much as I use destruction, and have both of them being able to do similar amounts of damage, because I am taking them down with 3 or 4, 5 shots of the destruction spell that I've got at the moment, and that is killing my opponents. But the sword just isn't doing it, despite the fact that I think, oh no, my destruction I think is higher than my sword. Let's have a look. Let's double check on that. But yeah, I don't know. It is starting to feel that struggle that I had previously that I wasn't sure about. Maybe I'll do some experimentation offline tomorrow and see what I feel with another build. Maybe play around with a knight or a plain warrior or something, and just see if a character has the combat focus, the combat specialization rather than the magic specialization, and they're using, sword and shield, and they've got, strength as one of their primary attributes. Maybe that will work better for me. I don't know. Because like when I'm playing Skyrim, I have been able to get through the game as, well, I got through a quest line. What did I get through as the Arcane Archer? I didn't get through the main quest line. Was it I got through the, I don't remember now. But yeah, like I know in Skyrim that I work better with either a pure magic build or with a sword and board build, a warrior build. Range builds, just as much as I love them, they don't do it for me in Skyrim. I don't do well with them without a lot of support. So where is... Sorry, what... Do I have anything else I need to sell? I really want to buy more potions, but... Let's have a look. Can't get through there. Can I buy potions from the Mages Guild without being a member? I don't recall if I can or not. I don't know if there's another alchemist around here. Well, I don't feel the spell sword is working well for me because I want to be able to do as much damage with the sword as I can with the spell. And that class, for me, isn't doing it. Now, is it because I haven't selected the right race? Because that's the other thing, right? It is possible, we've already identified that leveling in this game is broken, right? So I'm not going to make any excuses for that. I have to I have to use a leveling mod to get through. And who knows, maybe there's a different mod that would work better for me as a spell sword. I don't know. A different leveling mod, maybe that's the case. Right? But maybe the other thing is that if I picked a different race which had better starting skills, like I chose Breton pretty much purely for the magic resistance more than anything. But they do have a little bit of, if I remember rightly, I'm going to drop back out again. I'm closing this so many times today. If we go and have a look at the races, and this is a terrible way to have a look at it, so let's have a look at Bretons in a separate thing. So they have a bonus to intelligence and willpower. So willpower is one of the abilities of the one of the prime attributes of the spell sword. They also, oh no, I thought they might have had, I thought they had some points in one of the weapon skills, but they don't. So maybe what I need to do is pick a race that has some bonuses to the weapon skills as well, which would push that blade up a little bit higher, because, you know, so if I picked yeah, see, Dunmer, for example, I was thinking about going Dunmer. Dunmer have a +10 to blades, right? And +5 to blunt. And then they have +10 to destruction. They have +5 to athletics. They have +5 to light armor, marksman, and mysticism. Whereas the Breton just has +5 to alchemy, alteration, conjuration, illusion, mysticism, and a bonus to restoration. So basically all of the magical skills the Bretons get an advantage on, whereas Dunmer has a bit more of a spread that's actually closer to the spell sword. So that might have helped as well by pushing my blade up 10 points to begin with, because currently my blade is probably about 10 points or so behind my magic, and that my destruction, and that might be one of the reasons, right? That might be one of the reasons why it's not working so well for me. I did want to check that, didn't I? So let's have a look at what my stats are for those skills. Because I've been trying to level up blades as much as possible, to try and get it up there to where the destruction skill is. But at the moment, the destruction skill is just doing way more damage. And I'm just not sure if that's just always the case, or if it's just this build that's a problem. And really, I haven't sunk too many hours into this build. It might actually be worthwhile in the next stream to just make, even though I know a lot of people complain about how many times I restart. Part of that is experimentation and trying to work out how things work together. But yeah, my destruction's 40 and my blade is 33. So it's not quite 10 points different. It's only 7 points different. And quite frankly, you know, both of these are at the apprentice level. So I would have thought, even though there's a few levels different, I sort of think that, like, if destruction was at journeyman level, so beyond level 50, and blade was still at apprentice level, between 25 and 50, then I could understand the difference in the amount of damage that the two were doing, and that would explain why the destruction was doing so much more damage than the blade. But I just wonder whether, like, just overall spells, and in this case destruction, generally do more damage than melee weapons. Partially because, you know, some people consider spells to always be a little bit underpowered, and maybe they made them more powerful. But then the other thing is, you know, I've got really high willpower. My strength is 43, so that's going to govern how much damage I can do with melee weapons. I don't know. Actually, we can look it up. So I think there's a calculation that you can see that tells you how much damage. Yeah, the complete damage formula. So weapon damage. Actually, I'm no mathematician, but from what I see here, there's no in the calculations that are on this wiki, there's actually nothing that specifically says strength. It's actually fatigue that affects weapon damage, not strength directly. And strength does determine fatigue. So basically, the more fatigued you are, the less damage you're going to do. And it also has to do with the health of the weapon. So if you keep your weapons as repaired as possible, and your fatigue is as low as possible, you know, you have as much, however you want to put that, you know, if your fatigue value is as high as possible, it's not really how I think about it. Like that to me means you're not fatigued, so that would be low fatigue. High fatigue would mean you're very, but it's reversed, so yeah. A little confusing there. But basically, that is the more important figure in combat. And the health of your weapon. Those are the things that really... but there is attribute as well. So every weapon has a weapon rating. And your attribute comes into the weapon rating. And the weapon rating is used in damage. Okay, so... So 150 plus whatever your attribute is, so your strength value, multiplied by the base weapon damage time. And does it say what the... yeah, okay. Anyway, so that's interesting. Definitely. Spell damage, though... Spell damage is calculated very, very differently. It really just is... There's what's called an original effect magnitude, which is multiplied by 100 minus the magic resistance plus the magic weakness, all then divided by 100. And then additionally, elemental damage effects are multiplied by whatever. So that shows to me... Because spell damage is calculated very, very different to weapon damage, it's entirely possible that the game just, in general, has spells more powerful, doing more damage than melee weapons or, you know, any other weapons. Doesn't matter whether they're melee or ranged, really. They both use the same calculations, essentially. The only difference between the melee weapons and the ranged weapons is that bows actually create their weapon rating for both the bow and the arrow when they calculate the overall thing. So, very interesting to see. But like I said, I was struggling a little bit at times when I did my Spellsword build here. No doubt about that. But at the same time, it never felt like it was taking 10 arrow shots to kill every single opponent, where it is feeling like I have to hit them 10 or so times with a weapon to take them down, and yet I can do the same in half that number of spell hits. And quite frankly, you know, the spells that I've got aren't that great. Like, I'm using Electric Gasp, which does 10 points of damage per hit. I've got Cold Frost here, which I could use, which uses a little bit more magicka, but does 15 points. I'm taking them down with that one at the moment, and that's working quicker. It's doing 10 points of damage per hit. It's working quicker than, you know, this sword. But the sword only shows a value of 4. So, but the calculation is very different in determining that damage than it is for magic. Magic is way simpler to work out how much damage it actually does. So yeah, let's just have a quick look at the Wayshrine map. I am sort of going to continue on here. So Akatosh is straight to the south. Okay, I think if I remember right, the safest way to do this is actually follow the road, but it's about there, because I think this is like almost like Deadly Cliff over that way. So let's just be sensible and take the road around. Well, you're one of the people that will be looking forward to my new build, BM, but a lot of people complain about the fact that I don't ever finish playing with a certain build. And in a way, like, I have completed this game, right? I am happy about that, because there are so many games that I've played over the years that I have never completed. So that's one of the things that I like about Skyrim and Oblivion, is that the system that they've got for the questing is something that works for me, and that I can work with. I feel like I can complete their quests, where there's a lot of other games where, as you know, they lose me for various reasons, and I find it hard to finish them. So that is a good thing. So yeah, at the moment, what I'm doing, you know, I wanted to see if I could finish the game as a okay, that actually took 7 spell zaps to kill him. I was just counting. Yeah, like, so what I'm doing at the moment, in some ways, is sort of experimentation to see how some of the other classes work that I, you know, haven't completed the game with yet. And as I said, at the moment, this doesn't feel right, and I don't know. You don't care as long as it's Elder Scrolls. Yep, that's a good thing. Well, okay, I feel like an absolute idiot now. I feel like I've been ranting for the last few hours for no real reason. That took 7 swings with the sword to kill that fox, just as it took 7 zaps with the spell. Not fox, wolf, sorry. So I killed one wolf with 7 zaps from the spell, and I just killed one wolf with 7 swings from the sword. So why does it feel sometimes like the sword just isn't doing the same amount of damage? I don't know. We need to rest for an hour to get everything back to normal. So maybe I should just put up with it and keep going with this build. Where am I on the map? Am I... Oh, still got a little way to go. You didn't think I'd turned off yet. Maybe I should just put up with it and see how we go. I think part of the problem is, as I mentioned earlier, you know, I can take down a wolf in Skyrim with 2 or 3 hits. Most other opponents as well only take, you know, maybe 3 or 4 hits. You know, if you come across a bandit or whatever, you're not having to hit them 7 or 8 times to take them down. And maybe that's what is doing it for me at the moment. And I don't know why it feels like magic feels more powerful when I'm using it. You know, apart from the fact that I know my character has better destruction stats than they have sword, you know, blade skill. But yeah, I don't know. Where are we doing? Okay, I think we just got to basically go north from here and we should find it. So let's come up this way. So okay, so what I'm thinking at the moment for this build, this character, I think it's the endurance, the fatigue that is the real problem here. Like, just walking around in this armor is very fatiguing for this character. And that's affecting how much damage I'm able to do, because fatigue is actually a pretty big thing in the calculation, I feel. I mean, I'm not, as I said, I'm not a mathematician. I actually hate maths. I'm not good at it. I know, I recognize that about myself, but just having a quick glance at the equation on the wiki about how the damage is, or not even just damage, but how the whole weapon usage, etc., is calculated, it really feels like fatigue is a big thing in this. And so, you know, just walking, I'm fully fatigued, and that's not good. Where the hell am I going? Wayshrine maps. Ah, it is further to the west than I thought. It's just over here. So if I just turn and go a little bit further to the west, it's probably just up there, actually. Which might be a little bit hard to get to. I think if I remember rightly now, the way to get to the shrine was to actually go very close around... Oh no, here it is. I was going to say go very close around the south end of Bruma and then come down that hill. I think that's what I normally do, but this is a slightly less dangerous way, because coming down that hill, you're liable to kill yourself, because you will fall. So yeah, I think if I was going to... What I need to do is I need to do a little bit more research to work out what I need to do to overcome this fatigue problem. Like, I'm regenerating fatigue, or, endurance, however you want to say it. I'm regenerating really quickly. That's coming back up nicely. But I don't have the time to sit there and wait for opponents for 30 seconds all the time. So right now, if I was to attack something, I would be doing way more damage with my weapon than I would when my fatigue, when I am completely fatigued. Right? And just walking in this armor does fatigue me quite a lot.
Speak.
So I think I might need to change the build slightly, and or change the race that I've picked to see if I can get better fatigue management, because the amount of armor, like let's wait for this to get back to normal.
You have my ear, citizen.
Okay, so once I get up higher with my armor, so what level am I at? My heavy armor's at 39. So I've got to get to 50 before that's not going to be a problem anymore. Okay. I mean, that's going to be a lot of work. But what I was interested in was if I go into my thing now, if I strip off all of my armor and just leave my shield there, I am still losing fatigue just by moving, but nowhere near at the rate that I was. Yes, I feel like that's going down about twice as fast as what it was without any armor on. Okay, so maybe it is just a matter of, getting that heavy armor up to level 50 as quickly as possible to overcome that. I mean, of course, the other option is just to walk everywhere. But I don't know about you, but I couldn't play with moving this slow. But moving this slow, I'm not using up any fatigue, and so I can do full damage when I attack. But I'm not willing to walk everywhere when I can run. I would just go insane. I really wish at the moment, though, that I could find like another wolf to fight. That's what I really want. Like, walk down here, find another wolf, and see how many hits it takes for me to kill the wolf when I've got full fatigue. Or no fatigue, however you want to put it. So athletics helps as well, does it? Regenerate lost fatigue faster. Okay. Governing attribute, speed. So yeah, I don't have great speed in this. I mean, I've got a bit of a boost at the moment. I'm not sure why I've got that boost, to be honest. Oh, probably because I just went to the... Yeah, I got the Lady's Blessing, got that. Yeah, yeah. Come on. I want a wolf. Where's a wolf? Here, Wolfie, Wolfie, Wolfie. So you can't even dodge very well when you're walking. I frankly don't even feel like that was a major improvement. But I really want to try it with a wolf and actually count the hits. That's what I really want. Where am I on the map, by the way? Let's go outside Shaden Hall and just come back down the road a little bit and see if we can't get a wolf to come after us.
Morning.
Morning. Well, that's the thing. I never see wolves in this game. I've said it before. I've never seen wolves in this game before they attack. You can always see and or hear wolves in Skyrim before they attack. But in this game, it doesn't seem to matter how much I try and, you know, look around and work out where they are. They always come in and attack me from the flanks. I never get to see them before they attack. Well, I did with one or two of those wolves recently because they came at me head on, but usually they come in from the flanks. And I better quick save just in case. Cautious now because the music has stopped. Just want a wolf. Just one. And not a timber wolf either, just a regular old wolf. That's all I want. Just a wolf to come and attack me, and with full fatigue and repaired weapons. I want to see it take less than 7 hits to take the wolf down. And if it does it in something like 3... Okay, there's this guy. Is that a wolf over there? Come on.
This ends here. Show me what you've got. Do your worst.
That took 12 hits to take him down. That's actually quite a lot. Because like I said, in Skyrim, he'd be dead in 3 or 4 hits. I was hearing another voice through all of that. I don't know where. I doubt it was that guy. No, it's just a log over there. That's not a wolf. But I'm going to head in that direction. Just because... Oh no, there was another bandit over there. That's who I was hearing.
Should have paid the fine. What's the matter?
Now, he took him down in less than 11 or 12 hits or whatever it took me. Right? It looks like it only took about 5 hits for him to take him down. So... I don't get it. I feel like there is something wrong with this build if it's that much difference. So I don't know what I want to try. Like I do feel like what I want to do is do this experiment where I play as a combat specialty class, like the warrior or a knight, crusader, one of those ones that we saw before. Okay, so the guards are very high level. Rightio, that might be it. I just need to see... As I said, I need to see an example. But I'm also feeling like maybe I should try a different... Actually, let's make sure we get all that up to the right level. Come on, where's a wolf when you need one? Maybe I'll quick travel back here again. Problem is, dead wolf probably means it's not going to spawn another one. At least not for a while. Come down the hill from Frostcrag Spire. See if we can't find something this way. Yeah, I don't know. I'm starting to feel like maybe I should experiment. As I said, maybe I should experiment with a combat specialized class and see how it feels. Maybe I should experiment with, and then after I've done the combat specialized class, maybe experimenting with a... Not seeing any wolves in that direction. Maybe I should experiment with the Battle Mage instead and see if that's any better. Or a custom build. But right now, I just want to see a wolf. With full fatigue, I want to attack a wolf and see if it takes less than 7 hits with this weapon, fully repaired. Let's just double check again. Yeah, we're all fully repaired. And I want to see how many less than 7 hits it's going to take. You know, if it takes like 3 or 4, then we've got a good idea as to how powerful fatigue is in the determination of the weapon damage. This is liable to be a bandit camp, not Knoll Mountain. Okay. Are there knolls in Skyrim, in Tamriel? There doesn't look like there's a really much of a way down from here. You know what, if I had fatigue potions, I could still run around and then just restore my fatigue, couldn't I? No, I don't actually want to go to Wayne and Priory. Let's go west from here. I feel like there aren't going to be many wolves this close to the town. But if I run for a little bit and then stop, I can hopefully see them coming. Deer over there. No, this feels like it's too close to the castle still. Aha. Come on then, Mr. Wolf. 5 as opposed to 7. That is quite a difference. Quite a difference. I didn't count those, but
That the best you can do?
I think that was 9 hits compared to the 12 or 13 we had to do before to take out a bandit. It was either 9 or 10. So that was definitely interesting. Yeah, he was blocking with a shield though. That does take back some of the damage, but I was just trying to compare like for like. It took what, 13 hits last time to take down a bandit. Okay, well, I think I'm going to leave it here. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do in tomorrow's stream. I'm going to think about that between now and then. I may even do some playing around offline, but tomorrow's a holiday for me, so I'm probably going to be streaming for quite a while. I do feel like I want to try playing a combat specialized class and just see if it feels like I do more damage that way. And then from there make up my mind whether that's what I want to continue with or whether I want to play the battle mage, and maybe that will help. But yeah, I recognize that, yeah, sure. You know, fatigue is a big part of the damage of the weapon, and you really need to have armor of 50 or higher to be able to help with that. I'm also going to consider looking at what the differences in Oblivion between the two types of armor are. Like, I always feel in Skyrim like I have to wear heavy armor because I just can't survive in light armor because it's not doing as much protection. But the fact of the matter is that your armor rating in if you're leveling up in Skyrim anyway, if you're leveling up your light armor, your armor rating can be just as high in light armor as it would be in, well, actually not always as it would be in heavy armor, but it does get quite high. But I always feel like I get hit more in light armor. So I want to see if that's a problem here as well, because light armor might reduce the fatigue penalty a little bit as well. So anyway, we're going to leave it there. I will do a full save before we go, because I might continue on with this character later. I don't know. Haven't decided yet. But I hope everyone enjoyed this. I hope everyone has a nice holiday coming up. And I will see you all for the next episode. Thanks a lot. Bye now.